Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup.
Here we go.
Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Warriors,
Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
sinks the three-pointer. And interconference rivalry. Doris, this one should be fantastic.
Open teammates.
Sinks the three-pointer. And interconference rivalry. Doris.
Kev, and just because you do not play this team as often as you do those in your own conference, it does make for a heightened sense of anticipation. These can be the most compelling games those in your own conference. It does make for a heightened sense of anticipation.
Stolen by Walker. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Be the most compelling games on the schedule.
Stolen by Walker. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Goes up off the inbound, and the play by Curry as he finishes it off for 2. Curry's got 5 now.
I think you pay the consequences if you leave Draymond Green's teammates open. He has a knack for getting the basketball where it needs to be.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time. From Walker.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Here's Walker following the basket by Stephen Curry. And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Wiseman. They kick it out to Green. On the wing, Wiggins. Second shot opportunity. Count that one.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Pass to Tatum. The tray. And again, Boston with the triple.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Curry against Tatum. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Now, here's Walker after the miss from Stephen Curry. Bucket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allowed Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Lee kicks to Curry. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Williams with the steal. Walker against Green. Walker's shot is off.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
Passes it to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Well, the IQ is just off the charts for Steph Curry. He senses when the defense has left someone open, and I guarantee you he will put it on time and on target.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Walker taking his time here. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Warriors trail by 3. Inside, here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Boy, you'd love to see the lift Draymond Green gets on these dunks. Once he's established, forget about it.
Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Green after the basket by Boston. 6 on the shot clock. Curry outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, it really doesn't matter whether the offense is clicking. Steph Curry's long-range shot is a reliable option always.
And he'll shoot free throws here. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
It's intercepted. Here's Teague. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics. He was a true. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Chris. Klay Thompson is out there with Oubre. Then it's Eric Pascal. And it's Bazemore at the 3. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Thompson against T. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
What an amazing drive to the cup. Teague seizing the lane to the basket. Boy, defense has simply got to be better than that.
Now, here's Thompson. shooting foul. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a two-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
The Celtics have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
And the basket by Pascal.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. The Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And the pass to Brown. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Now, here's Thompson. 5 points in the game.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Outside, Walker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now the Warriors moving it up. Bazemore. No one around him. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Tice passes to Brown. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 9 points for Jaylen Brown.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Thompson with it, picked up by Brown. Thompson dishes to Oubre, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Curry. Yep, that one goes in there. Curry's got 12.
Well, the confidence that Steph Curry has, regardless of where he is on the floor. Yes, sir, I can score inside too, sir.
Brown outside. From outside, off the mark. The Warriors leading. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And another basket for Golden State.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Walker against Lee. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Back to Tatum. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. That one good for 2. He's got 14.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. And the dunk by Brown.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
So that'll be it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our half. Kemba Walker was the story in the first quarter. He had 14 points, 6. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Teague out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Brown. Here's Walker. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Curry and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Lee against Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 16 points.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Now here's Curry. 18 points for him. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And taken away by Brown. And Tatum with a clear path to Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And taken away by... And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Green kicks to Curry. Good on the 3-point shot. Curry's got 21 in the game.
Great play calling, great execution. Leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Brown outside. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Curry. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Lee against Walker. Williams trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got it all tied up now for Boston. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that.
You like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity, and you know that's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor is really paramount.
moving it around. 8 of their last 10.
Adversity, and you know that you're going to, is really paramount.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Marcus Smart's checked. The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And that one falls for Tatum.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understood. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim,
and there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum strives to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5. Brown with it. 18 points. Just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brown with it. 18 points for him. And at last, they get one to fall. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston. A deep three from Thompson. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got 10 points.
Well, you talk about confidence when you're
from Thompson. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got 10 points.
Well, you talk about confidence when you're from distance. It's Klay Thompson. That's his world, and we're just living in it.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Now it's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, after netting one in the first half.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Brown. Got a piece of it.
Oh, the freak athleticism. Chris with the tools to be an elite rim protector.
And so Bazemore will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 4. And Thompson launches it from deep. Poked loose. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Boston, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, there's so much value in how Jeff Teague runs an offense. He's got great speed. He plays hard on both ends of the floor. I think any organization would be lucky to have this guy.
Now, here's Brown. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Connects from 3-point range. Tatum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. Thompson up top. Out left to the wing. Nobody near Pascal. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics out in front. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. And there's Chris. Then there's Oubre. And it's Thompson in at the point. That's the Warriors 5. Now Pascal. Fades away. That one a little long.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Green comes in for Eric Pascal. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Kelly Oubre.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
Now Walker, after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Walker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Boston lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Man, wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Walker. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Curry against Tatum. And taken away by Brown. It's stolen by Curry to the middle and taken away by Brown. Here's Tatum. That shot off. Wiggins with some nice D. Warriors trail by 12. It's Curry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Outside, Walker. There's Brown with the 3. Score the basket for his 10th. Make 10 for 12, 83% accuracy.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. They double-team Curry to the paint. Thompson passes to Wiseman. Wants to get it to Smart and does. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
Boy, how about the elevation and the focus? Klay Thompson outstanding at timing shots.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the 3 off target. Warriors trail by 11. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And the Celtics making a change here. Teague's checked in. .132 left to play in the final quarter. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Wiggins. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Golden State running out of time. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Wiggins, one of those guys who draws fouls at an excellent rate.
Some changes for Boston. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Walker. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Boston.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, Just a monster game for Kemba Walker.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry with the three. The rebound by the Celtics.
That's his second personal.
The first one falls.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Down low, Wiggins. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business. for Beverly out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the small forward position. And looking at the Nets, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the 1. George passes to Ibaka, and it's good, 2 points. Hey, Steve, two defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference. Size and strength of DeAndre Jordan, brushing off the defender.
George looking over the floor from downtown. Headshot off. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Steps back and fires. It's good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Stolen by Harden.
And just love watching him operate inside.
Stolen by Harden. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Nets on offense.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber. And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game. For the three. And the Clippers miss again. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Hard the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harden outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And George kicks to Batum. Back to George. And they get it. Jordan trying to free himself up. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm. Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Yep, it counts.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Nets leading by 7. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Beverly against Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Rebounded by the Nets.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Clippers trail by 11. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Leonard attacking. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Leonard against Dinwiddie. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Back to Leonard. Out to Morris. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 7. Here's Luwawu. Off target from three-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Morris, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Dinwiddie drives in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
The kick out to Brown from deep. And with the rebound. Here's Jackson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
The aggressiveness of Jackson, able to drive and convert against tight defense.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nets lead by 7. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got Luwawu, also Green out there, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Los Angeles making a switch here. Williams is checked in. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Claxton, finished off the break.
Don't you love the chemistry? Those guys work so well together in the open floor.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Leonard. No good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Leonard attacking, banked in off the glass.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Nets leading by 11. Brown with the bounce pass. Leonard with the steal. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Leonard's got 6 points.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Clippers trail by 9. Knocked loose. Brown against Williams. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for Jeff Green. Harris is checked in for Luwawu Cabarro, and it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Jackson finds Ibaka, and he gets the bucket.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Beverly against Irving. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And that's vintage Kyrie. He has the blow-by speed to get past defenders off the dribble.
George dishes to Ibaka. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Paul George.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Irving against Beverly. Irving with it. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start. This game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's George. Good on the bucket. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Harden outside. The shot's good. Harden's got 5 points so far.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
That doesn't go either for George. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
It's Jackson with the drive, and he makes good on the layup.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Beverly against Irving. 24 seconds left now here in the second. Pocket 6. From 17 feet out, the offensive rebound outside for Durant. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
And so it's Brooklyn, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. The defensive work. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, it's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They are leading by 12. And that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Ibaka, Reggie Jackson out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 2. From deep three-point range, that is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Paul George. Irving looking over the floor. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Beverly against Irving. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. George against Harden. Outside Griffin. Nobody near Irving. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
Timeout.
Irving's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Nets. And the Clippers call time here. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Claxton, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Nobody near George. And it's off from three-point range.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Knocked away. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Dinwiddie against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Green. Here's Dinwiddie. Great D that time from Leonard. Clippers trail by 15. Long pass to George. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Green. In transition, here come the Nets. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Stolen by Zubac. George passes to Leonard. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from George.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
To end the cold streak, here's Dinwiddie. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Leonard. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Luwawu, the pass to Claxton. Up and in on the layup. 6 points for him.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Paul George.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Clippers trail by 13. Leonard fires away from outside. Here's Morris, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Yeah, and you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays.
Out to Harris. Back to Dinwiddie. Back to Harris from past the arc. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It could go. That one's not going to go. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Clippers call time here. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. Anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys.
Green is out there with Joe Harris, and it's Claxton in at center. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Luwawu, the pass to Claxton. This one for three. They get it back. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Claxton. Here's Luwawu. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And Leonard has it in the corner. Looking to get it going. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Dinwiddie up top. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 14.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Irving for 3. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here's George. And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 13.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Harris dishes to Jordan. In the corner, Irving with it. Shot clock at 6. Over George. Jordan kicks to Irving. Goes up again. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half. Clippers trail by 13. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. George, that's a two-pointer. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. KD on the wing. Back to Irving. And the rejection by Ibaka. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Clippers on defense. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Irving, true on the 14-footer. Irving's got 20 points.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
1:36 left in the fourth. Brooklyn leading by 11. Harden the pass to Jordan. Durant deciding where to go with it. The three gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
To the inside. Harden against Leonard. Harden the pass to Harris. Stolen by Jackson. Jumps up. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jackson, great anticipation on the steal, then quickly gets them out in transition.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks to Irving. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Jordan, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jackson.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Harris. On deep. And the Nets, another three.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Now, here's Mitchell to the paint. Here's Gobert. 6 to shoot. Out to Conley. They get the rebound. It's stolen by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum leading the charge, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Walker against Conley. Shot's good by Walker. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Walker. Conley gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Walker. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Utah, fast break. Conley leading the charge. Utah keeping it alive. The new 14. Here's O'Neal. And they call the fouls. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Here's Mitchell. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Mitchell with it. Just 5 on the clock. Drilled from 11 feet out. Mitchell's got 6 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
A determining Brown ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Now here's Gobert. Mitchell outside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Smart. Brown with it. Conley picks him up. And they pick up 2. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Look to run. Brown can beat you down the floor, then finish the play.
Conley into the lane. And that one, good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim
and get the finish.
1:06 left in the first. Walker against Conley. There's Brown with the three. Utah with the rebound. Now Mitchell. He has 6 from deep Ingles. And Tatum pulls it down.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Walker lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
And good from Ingles with a sweet move.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Just a fantastic look.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
An electrifying scorer. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways.
Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Niang, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Jazz out in front, up by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Ojale is out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Teague. Then it's Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Teague deciding where to go with it. Pass to Tice. Fires the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. Pass to Ilyasova. Over Thompson. Rebound by the Celtics.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Jazz shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Down low, here's Niang. Pass to Clarkson. Goes, jamming that one home.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Conley against Walker. Brown outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. No coverage that time. Walker's got 9 points.
And Walker, with his great balance and coordination, is very smooth transitioning into the pull-up.
Count it. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Smart. Shot clock at 5. High post try, and there's another one for the Jazz.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Left side, Walker. Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. Williams, that's good.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Oh, and here comes Conley all alone. And 101 left to play in the first half. And the shot is good.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got his first points in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Now, here's Walker. 9 points in the game so far. Tatum, no good. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
The pass to Brown. Donovan Mitchell firing on all. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points. That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Now we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Utah. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Mitchell's shot is good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Walker against Conley. Williams trying to break free. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Walker. Here's Conley, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I can't afford to be this aggressive with Conley. He's going to get this whistle a lot.
The Jazz shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he makes both free throws. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. Takes it off the glass. Walker's got 15 points.
Rock solid start for them. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Conley surveying the D. Smart against Mitchell. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Gobert. That one off the back iron and out. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gobert with the block.
That's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for him.
Here's O'Neal. They get it again. And Mitchell is right there.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Walker against Conley. Now here's Walker. He's guarded closely. Got a piece of it. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball. Inside, here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Robert Williams comes in for Tristan Thompson. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. And the Jazz call time here. Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. And so he hits both.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
But they'll get another chance. And there's the foul that goes on Ilyasova. That is his first foul of the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Ilyasova.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
And the Jazz call time here.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge is unafraid to take chances.
Jeff Teague, who's checked in for Kemba Walker.
And gets hit on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
Conley against Brown. And he makes that one. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
The plan of attack is Obvious, get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Conley. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
He's so tricky, unpredictable. You never know what Conley is going to do in the screen and roll.
There's a minute left in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's going to nail me. That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Just a smooth-looking jump shot. Brown looking totally comfortable firing from out there.
Clarkson looking for an opening. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lets it go from the wing, and the jumper is good. Brown's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. Clarkson against Smart. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Smart.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. They throw good. Clarkson.
Former first-team All-Rookie after being picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
Brown inside. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 22 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Celtics lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Steps back and shoots. It's good on the putback.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Brown against O'Neal. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3.
Yeah, and I like the aggressiveness from Bogdanovich. Does an awesome job staying with his man and just making things difficult.
On the wing, Brown. Guarded by O'Neal. And finished off by Brown. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Jazz making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Goes up on the high post. Walker's shot is off.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. They trail by 1. Outside, Walker. Count it.
You got to admire how effective Walker is on offense. I mean, he's found his rhythm. He's riding that momentum.
And the Jazz call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing them from long range.
And the Jazz with some changes. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Mike Conley in for Jordan Clarkson. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, we're getting some looks on the three, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence. Guys?
Walker goes in. The kick out to Brown. Kept alive by Boston. Williams passes to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Here's Conley. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
The experience showing through in these moments. Conley's used to stepping up when his team needs a bucket.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 18 points just in the second half.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Mitchell against Smart. And it's Mitchell missing.
They came close there to tying it up.
That was a really important possession, especially at this stage of the game. Painful miss.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Outside, Walker. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 2. And it's Walker that time on the assist by Williams. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Here's Conley. Money! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Walker in the post. By Conley. Yes!
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 2. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Conley against Walker.
Big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell. And it's all knotted up.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Walker. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward.
Look how lethal Conley is from the mid-range. I mean, his sweet lefty stroke. Whew, nice.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Boston making a switch here. Teague's checked in. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. A 2-point game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
Oh, man. Look at the skill set Walker has. Superb at using his body inside to draw that contact.
Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Passes to O'Neal. And here's Conley outside. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Mitchell against Teague. The drive by Mitchell.
Thompson doesn't just rebound efficiently. He's strong. He's a savvy defender thanks to his long arms.
Boston shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Conley against Walker. Outside Tatum. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
And we talk about Tatum's demeanor, even kill, focus. That's the guy you want taking big shots. Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 34.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Boston trailing. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder. Crashes with power.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That is his first foul of the game. Williams is checked in for the Celtics. Here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by O'Neal.
Great work right there on the inbounds play. Getting the bucket before the D has time to react.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. Walker against Conley. Outside Tatum. basket, good.
Well, amazing. So much talent for Tatum, but also that it factor.
Utah's got neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. Here's Mitchell. Yes!
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And Utah making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Outside Tatum. He's feeling it. It drops.
And they still have a foul to give at this point. This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Oh, what a beautiful play.
What intensity. Did you see that? Great.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Teague finds Brown. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in overtime. Here's Bogdanovich off target with that shot. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came out in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in
Draymond Green. Steph Curry's out there with Lee. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverley. And there's Jackson. Then there's Batum. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Shots good by Ibaka.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
And the 3 ball is good. Curry's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And finished off by Leonard.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Curry attacking. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Leonard. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Tries it from 19. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 10 points for him.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
The shot by Curry, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And the turnover again by Golden State. Los Angeles leading by 7. Beverly with the ball. Up top, Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on James Wiseman.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
Leonard hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Green. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Green kicks to Curry. Shoots over Batum. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Green. And that's now 9 points for Steph Curry. Here's Leonard. It's tipped. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And so Green will bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 7. Here's Curry. They kick it out to Green.
And how about the interior shut down the middle?
Leonard against Wiggins. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
Curry with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Outside for Curry. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Jackson. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Lou Williams is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Paul George in for Patrick Beverly. Thompson passes to Chris. Out to Thompson. Puts up a three. And the Warriors get it back. Shoots the three. Bazemore finds Thompson. Trains the three-pointer.
Klay Thompson takes a ton of pride in the catch-and-shoot game. His release is lightning quick.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Now, here is George. Zubac in the post. Working on Chris. And he gets it to go.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And it's out of bounds. Pass touch by Thompson.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Oh, that's blocked.
Well, Chris rises up, and is he playing volleyball? He just spiked that one away.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Outside, George. A three from Morris. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
Recently, we spoke
old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like, literally making them foul them.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Eric Pascal there with Chris. Then there's Oubre. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Bazemore at the 3, the small forward. And here's George. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And George with the stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Clippers leading by 14. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
And the Warriors miss again. The Clippers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. To the middle. Morris passes to Zubac. Here's George. No good. And Golden State will come the other way. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Warriors trail by 16. Inside. Out to Thompson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. George against Thompson. The kick out to Williams. But he stays with it. Right wing. Five to shoot. Second chance shot. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Bazemore will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 16-point game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
It's stolen by Morris.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Passes it to Bazemore. Back to Thompson. Paul George grabs the miss.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mann's got 5 points so far. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
Lee's checked in for Klay Thompson. Warriors trail by 21. Curry, good. He's got 13.
Steph with a great read there, tricky on the inside, and exploits the defense with a good read.
Leonard attacking, and easy 2 points on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 21.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. Here's Curry, 13 points in the game. Lee outside. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 6. Nails the wide open jump shot.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. It's rebounded by Golden State. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. And the basket is good. Curry's got 17.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
The drive by Jackson. A deep three from Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Now, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
Curry outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. They get it back. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Warriors trail by 20. On the wing, Lee fires for 3. Good on the triple.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
A 3 from Leonard. It's not going to go for him. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is...
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 21 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining.
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
We've got Williams. Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. To the inside, Curry. That one doesn't go. George with the defensive effort.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. And George, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 9.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Curry, count that bucket.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
And Steph Curry with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The pass to man on the wing, Morris. Pass to man. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here's Bazemore, and the slam dunk by Bazemore.
Yeah, Bazemore has these moments. Sick hops right there in the flush to send it home.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's George. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Tipped away. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Thompson looking for an opening. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Well, Chris and his size, along with his speed, make him a tough guard in the pick and roll. If he gets off that screen quickly, he's very agile.
Thompson against George. To the right side. Zubac's in the post. Covered by Chris. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Los Angeles, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. The free throw drops for Zubac.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
Chris kicks to Pascal. Thompson outside. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
And George gets it to go.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pascal, the pass to Chris. And Chris throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson against Bazemore. Jackson drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 6.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes, can find the creases with that handle.
Oubre finds Thompson. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oubre passes to Bazemore. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And given how athletic Bazemore is, he always does a phenomenal job drawing contact on those kind of shots.
Los Angeles leading by 14. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Leonard attacking. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
24 seconds left in the third. Thompson against Beverly. The Warriors have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Now you think about some of the great streak shooters in the history of the game. You know, Klay Thompson put up 37 points in one quarter. Let's go streaking.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And he uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart cookie.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers lead by 19. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Wiseman in at the center, filling out the middle. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire to play like.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
The strength in that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Thompson dishes to Wiseman. Kicks it out to Wiggins. He lobs it up. Stolen by Beverly. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And George with the stuff.
A good chance to see Paul George hurts that time.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Thompson passes to Curry. Over George. Yes, that goes in. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
It's stolen by Green. Here's Wiseman. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 5 rebounds tonight. A 3 from Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Clippers leading by 21. And George, here we go. There's the dish to Leonard. Doesn't go that time. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's Wiggins, and it's sent back by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George. Just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
From the arc, good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's George. Wiggins with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answers.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Leonard against Thompson. They grab their own miss. Zubac kicks to Beverly. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Able to stretch the floor with that 3-point shot. Beverly looking to capitalize from the perimeter as often as possible.
Curry looking it over. Fires the 3. Thompson finds Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. That's tipped.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Well, right now, Steph is just toying with the defense, and it feels like he is the puppeteer in this basketball game.
Leonard on the wing. Outside, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Curry kicks to Thompson. Outside Curry. Green breaking loose. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got 36.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Thompson for 3. Here's Wiseman. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Outside Leonard. George, that's a 2-pointer. And the Clippers miss again. From deep 3-point range. No good on that one. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. on Harden. Harris is out there with Green. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the 5. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Now, here is Irving. Stolen by Mitchell. One-on-one fast break. Over Irving. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What's up? And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now here's Harden. 5 on the clock. Over Gobert. Kept alive.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Irving against Mitchell. Outside for Jordan. Back to Irving. A step-back shot here, and he nails the jumper.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Pass to Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Conley for 3. No good on that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And, you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Bangs home the trifecta.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Nets trail by 4. Harden kicks to Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's 3 with a payback 3 of his own.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Jordan lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Jordan really relishes playing through contact and converting, showing you just how strong he is and a good level of concentration, too.
Now, here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Conley's shot is off. Nets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Green dishes to Irving. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Harden the pass to Green. Let's go. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert pulls it in. Utah trailing here. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
.32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. From deep, Green hits it from three-point range. Green's got a couple of threes now in the first for Brooklyn.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
The drive by Mitchell. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Harden kicks to Green. Pass to Harris. And the shot goes in. He's got 5.
You know, guys, Harris has proven to be more than just a shooter. Harris also comfortable finishing over aggressive defense.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Nets lead by 7. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got Joe Ingles. Favors is out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Oni in at the 2 spot. Jazz trail by 7. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter. Clarkson against Dinwiddie.
Excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
Here's Clarkson, and it's blocked by Brown, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie against Clarkson.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort with Favors is what makes him special as a defender.
Pass to Oni. Down low from 10 feet out, and the jumper falls for him. And so Brown will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Dinwiddie right side. He gets that one. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Jazz trail by 4. Now, here's Clarkson, and it's good for 2. Clarkson's got 7.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Utah. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at Utah? And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clarkson passes to Ilyasova. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ilyasova's got his first 2 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD, and it's in there. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. And not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Mitchell.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
There's a minute 47 left here in the second. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Irving passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Here's Mitchell. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Irving against Mitchell. Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Conley, and it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots. Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
He made it! He caught it!
Big time!
Wow, what a way.
And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have a solid 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Hey man, the beer's doing his thing again, guys.
And that's going to do it for us here.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point guard. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Harden the pass to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Hey, we know Harden can score it, but he also has great vision.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz, trailing by 10.
And it's kind of a running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Irving against Conley. Back to Jordan. The pass to Harris. Here is Harden, covered by Mitchell. Clock at 6. Harden dishes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. For 3, Harris. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Tries from 16. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Green passes to Harden. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
To the paint. Outside for Jordan. And the wide-open shot from Green. Off target with his 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Nets leading by 8. Irving from long range. Green finds Harris. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Jordan inside, defended by Gobert. A nice shot by Jordan.
Boy, that's exactly what you want from Jordan every night, in my opinion.
That's to Gobert. Conley with the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Mitchell against Irving. .51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And it's Mitchell missing. Nets leading by 9. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, a volume shooter, and Harden is aggressive and assertive at really trying to jumpstart himself. And when he does, watch out.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Clarkson. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. Clarkson's got 9.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Dinwiddie outside. That one falls. And the Nets lead by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, No wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Utah calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Nets up by 11. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got favors. Joe Ingles is out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Oni in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. KD passes to Claxton. Over Favors. Durant against Ingles. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, Durant is a flat-out baller, showing off his wily strength on these tough finishes. He's a thin guy, but he's a strong guy.
Free throw drops for KD.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Jazz trail by 14. Clarkson passes to Ingles. Back to Clarkson. The 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You know, this is why teams are looking for combo guards. I mean, the defense didn't know which way to play Clarkson.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. High post Favors. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Favors got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Jazz. Clarkson against Dinwiddie. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Luwawu. Just 5 to shoot. Drills the 3-pointer. Luwawu's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on defense.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Brown with it, now guarded by Bogdanovich. Brown feeling it out a bit, outside Durant. 6 to shoot, back to Brown. The Nets need to get a shot off here.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 10. 1:49 left to play here in the 4th. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances
you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Okay, David, thanks.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nets.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball...
Oh, the power on that
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Irving kicks to Harris. Dishes it to Jordan. On the wing, Irving. Back to Jordan. On the wing, Irving. Passes it to Jordan. O'Neal with the rebound. And it's the Jazz's ball. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Irving against Mitchell. Outside Irving. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for It sure has, thanks, DA. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in at the shooting guard. And for Boston, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. Curry way outside. He doesn't hit that one. Now Boston takes it the other way.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I'll tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
Here's Walker. Got it. Good job in the low post.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Now here's Curry. And the rejection by Tatum. Here's Walker. And he banks. In the layup. Walker's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Curry gets the bucket.
Boy, for a guy with one of the lightest frames in the NBA, Steph Curry can still finish through contact.
Walker surveying the floor. Tatum, and he could not get that one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know you can count on Draymond Green to make good decisions. This guy comes up with a lot of terrific assists.
Here's Walker. It dropped for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Curry against Tatum. Curry dishes to Weissman. Shot, high post. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Weissman.
I'm not sure there's a more dangerous catch-and-shoot player in the NBA than Steph Curry. If you give him space, look out.
Now here's Walker. 6 points for him. Cans it from downtown. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw this game.
You know, despite the fact that this guy has already won multiple MVP awards, Steph Curry is still pursuing improvement and trying to add to everything his team does. I love that approach.
Brown outside. Good, nice job down low. Brown's got 5.
Oh, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touch down low, skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. but Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 3-point lead. Brown. And it's Brown on the follow. He's got 7.
Well, can we remember Jaylen Brown's got a 7-foot wingspan? That's an easy second chance opportunity.
Curry. And that one, good.
I mean, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Walker. He has 6. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Tatum against Curry. Golden State moving it around. That one drops for him.
Draymond Green plays with power and with energy. Contact does not deter this man.
29 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Walker goes in. Chalk up 2 there.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Warriors trail by 5. Curry looking around. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
There's a fearlessness that Steph Curry plays with. This guy enjoys getting into the paint and trying his luck with the big men.
Outside, Walker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Walker's got 12.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
The offense coming. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Tristan Thompson. Ojale is out there with Teague, and it's Pritchard in a 2-guard.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
And there's the pass to Bazemore. It's good from long range. Bazemore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Ojale. There's the triple. Chris with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pascal, the pass to Chris. Thompson against Teague. Shot clock at 6. But they get it back. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Here's Ojale, defended by Pascal.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
Here's Oubre, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, he knew what he wanted to do there. Uses that height to get a clean look over the smaller defender.
Passes to Ojale from outside the arc, buries it from 3-point range. Ojale's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
How about Teague showing tremendous vision on that pass? Quick at getting the ball to his teammates on time and on target. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Austin with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Teague against Thompson. Here's the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Celtics leading by 7. Here's Ojale, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Thompson passes to basket. Releases. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he had to stop working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Here's Pritchard after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Over Oubre. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And so it's Boston with it after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Tice, no one around him. The second chance effort, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Thompson, just a spectacular athlete and so muscular. He is so crafty on how he draws fouls while shooting.
Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 6. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Misses from short range. The Warriors have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Curry's shot is good.
Well, I'm not sure there's a player in the league with a better feel for that shot than Steph Curry. If he gets it off clean, you know it's going in.
Count that one. Walker's got 14.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Curry is inside. Working on Walker. Now here's Wiseman. He's covered by Thompson. Another miss by Curry.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
Here's Walker. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 14 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Curry. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Lee in at the shooting guard position. Here's Curry, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Pulls it up. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 19 points. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Brilliant second-half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Out to Lee. Outside Curry. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, it is simply an incredible offensive display when Stephen Curry gets rolling. It feels like every shot that he takes is going to go down.
Now here's Walker. He's got 20. Wiseman with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Well, it's an excellent make, plus the foul, and that's the assertiveness everyone wants to see from the young guy, Wiggins.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest?
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand or two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist.
But they recover it. Williams kicks to Walker. Over Lee. And it's Walker again missing. Warriors trail by 5. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific.
Oh. You got to be kidding. Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
Over in the corner, Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 12 in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
On the wing, Green. And good that time.
Well, Draymond Green is accustomed to taking contact. You get the sense this guy lives for it.
Outside, Walker. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Some changes for Golden State. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, this guy, a top 10 pick in 2016. We have seen Marquise Chris's talent. We've also seen the areas where he can improve.
Steph Curry's checked in for Klay Thompson. Outside Teague. Pass to Ojale. Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. Chris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry is inside. Teague covering. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Curry. Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And it's Walker penetrating.
Well, the defender collapses because on the dribble drive from Kemba Walker, my goodness, is he clever.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Warriors trail by 4. Curry with it. 25 points in the game. From deep, an absolute bomb from 3-point range. Curry's got 28.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Curry. And And another three for Golden State.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
6-second difference between shot and gameplay. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
The Warriors making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Now, here's Thompson. For the lead. Walker with some nice D. Here's Pritchard, covered by Oubre. Here's Walker. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
And Thompson launches it from, big-time play!
And he nailed it!
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Ogilvy, Daniel Tice out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Teague, and it's Pritchard in at the 2. That's the Boston 5.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
Thompson against Teague. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Now here's Teague.
To the ball getting into the paint.
Now here's Teague. Now the pass to Pritchard. This is to Thompson. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his 3rd foul of the game. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Teague feeling it out a bit. Pass to Ogilvy. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 3. Now Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Oubre. The shot, and Tice gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Timeout called the Warriors.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschall. Andrew Wiggins, who's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Oubre. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Curry.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Thompson for the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Thompson against Walker. 2 points. That one goes.
Kemba Walker loves the big moment. He never shies away. Beautifully done.
Curry against Tatum. Stolen by Smart. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Oh.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Here's Curry. Count the basket. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Wiggins passes to Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
And the cold-blooded triple to calm this crowd down after what looked like a huge 3 at the other end.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Brown kicks to Williams. In the corner, Smart with it. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Walker against Thompson. Williams passes to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Tatum against Curry. Green kicks to Curry. Offline with his 3. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. To the middle. Green finds Wiggins. Back to Green. The drive by Thompson. Good!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Walker. That's tipped. Wiggins surveying the floor. And Green slams it in.
Of this we know. Draymond Green does not lack for confidence. Big time shot there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Walker against Thompson. And here's Tatum for 3. Not going to go that time. Here's Wiseman. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to... Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then it's Williams. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Beverly in at the point. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Irving kicks to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Pass to KD. To the inside. And it's Jordan. That time on the assist by KD. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Kyrie attracts so much attention, it frees his teammates up.
Harden against Leonard. Shoots from the high post. He squares up and sinks it.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Here's Harden. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes. You know, Greg, to make the runs players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on. And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick and roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots. Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot. He isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Passes it to Ibaka. Drops in the layup for 2. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
Every organization.
Drops in the layup for 2. Ibaka's got his second.
First guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Durant. Here's
blood between those two.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Now here's Durant. Here's Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
DeAndre, his relentless approach on the boards, paying dividends.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help? The help defensively.
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Irving. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
For Brooklyn, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
We know he's one of the best offensive players in the league. What I've seen lately from Kyrie is an improvement in his focus on the defensive end.
Now here's Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Beyond the arc. Back to Leonard. Teardrop shot, and Jordan sends it back.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
And the basket by Harden.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Drills it from outside.
That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
Nets leading by 3. KD dishes to Irving. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Irving's got 6 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Leonard, no luck. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 7-point differential. The Nets working the ball around now. Irving against Leonard. Back to Harden. There's the pass to Irving. 6 to shoot. Here's KD. That misses off the backboard.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
There's a lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Nice feed, Leonard, with good timing, good ball placement.
Irving passes to KD. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Jackson. That one goes. Counted.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Jordan kicks to Irving. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Outside Leonard. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Here's Dinwiddie. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Nets lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Williams. And it's Mann in at the 3 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Williams in the post. He's covered by Brown. Zubac the pass to George. Morris left side. And that one drops for him.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Brooklyn with the ball, leading by 5. Dinwiddie attacking. Claxton with the bucket. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Morris passes to Williams. Clock at 6. Pass to Zubats. Over Claxton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. So he gets them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
George against Dinwiddie. He gets it in there. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And George, here we go, makes it off the glass.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Brown the pass to Claxton. Brown against Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
George against Dinwiddie. To the left wing. Nobody near Williams. Knocks down the 3-ball. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Quick feet, quick release. Hard to check Lou Williams from beyond the arc.
Clippers moving the ball around. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the shot goes in. Now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
Good read from Paul George. He's very skilled at realizing when he should make these passes.
Brown outside. Good on the shot. And the Nets lead by 4.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Over in the corner, Williams. Fires from 14. Zubats.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Back to George. They get a hand on it and taken away by Brown. Here's the break. Oh, Griffin in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
If I'm Blake Griffin, I'm telling my teammate, throw it higher. I'll go get it.
Williams inside. Brown on him. Here's Morris. And the layup falls. Morris has got 4 points this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. Outside, KD. Down low, just 3 on the clock.
That's terrific play on the ball by Serge. He's been first team all defense.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already. And Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they had. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Jordan in at the center position.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
Jackson against Harris. Harden surveying the D. Durant kicks to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Harden's got 8 points.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man.
Leonard with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Passes to KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Harris. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud.
Nets leading by 5. Harden outside. 3-pointer.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Over to the wing. Beverly wide open. No good on the 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Back to KD. Nailed from 3-point land. And it's an 8-point Nets lead.
And that's where KD just feasts with this team. When it comes to those spot-ups, he's as good as anyone in the league. Oh, no, he didn't. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Harden finds Jordan. Count it. Good. 6 points for him. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Clippers trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kicks it out to Harden. Goes back up. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got 4 assists in the game. LA's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The pass to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. He's got 12.
The aggressive approach. Leonard pushing the action, rewarded with the foul call.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
So, for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Dinwiddie against George. Dinwiddie dishes to Griffin. It's good. Griffin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
He has the ability to get hit, stay up in the air, and to finish the play. That's Blake Griffin.
Los Angeles calls timeout. For the Clippers, Man's checked in, and it's Williams in for Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Out to the wing. Here's Mann. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside, George. Zubac kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut back down to 11. Some big points there from George.
This is the type of playmaker Lou is. Outstanding at getting it to his open guys.
Griffin passes to Brown. Pass to Claxton. From deep. That one, no good. And the Clippers call time here. That one, no good. And the Clippers. From deep, George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Williams is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Mann in at the small forward. Outside for Griffin. Another shot. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Williams. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the wide open shot from Morris. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Claxton. Morris against Griffin.
You see Griffin keeping his eyes up, looking for a hole in that defense.
Clippers trail by 10. George looking over the floor, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Paul George.
That free throw good from George.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubats.
The consummate team player. Paul George is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Brown against Williams. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from George.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Brown against Williams. He hits Brown with the drive. No good from outside.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Mann. That one goes in. Mann's got his first basket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Clippers trail by 8. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Leonard, the pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Batum dishes to Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Nets leading by 6. Harden outside. Harris inside the line. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard the pass to Batum. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Jordan kicks to Harris. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Nets lead by 8. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Batum. Beverly for 3. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Patrick Beverly plays with a scorer's mentality. Takes the opportunity to step up.
Irving passes to KD. Leonard against Irving. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers. On the top of the key. And that one's good, Irving.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 7. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
This one just all but in the books.
Yeah, too many points, not enough time.
Here's George. Rejected by Harris. And he's able to get it back. And George gets it to go. So it's the Nets picking up the win. This was a hard-fought. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Utah, inside we have Ingles and Gobert. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just training that catch-and-shoot jumper.
Brown against Conley. Ingles up top. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are on cover.
Here's Walker. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Williams. And here's Walker. Shot clock at 6. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Mitchell.
What a fantastic defender. Smart uses his big, strong body and impressive reach to pester shooters.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now, here's Mitchell. Sinks the triple.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Now here's Conley. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Oh, the mid-range game with Conley. Terrific at being assertive and on the attack from there.
Walker surveying the floor. The shot from the low post is good. Walker's got his second basket.
Yeah, going. Hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Great look, high percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Just 3 to shoot. Goes back up and plenty of And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Conley against Brown. Conley dishes to Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Utah. Ingles against Walker. Plays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 8 points.
But Walker has speed to burn, a nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Walker. 8 points for him. Tips it up, and there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Here's Conley. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Walker against Conley. Gobert with the block. And now here comes Conley leading the break. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Inside, we have Ingles and Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position.
And that's just the veteran leadership Conley gives this team. I mean, it's tremendous, isn't it? An effective two-way player with a high basketball IQ.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Conley. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now T. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the 2 of us. Went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV set. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
3-pointer. Up again. And there's Favors putting it right back in. Favors has got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Tice. Boston. No good that time either. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Clarkson. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Here's Walker. He's got 8. That shot is off. Great D that time from Favors. Clarkson passes to Oni. Outside Favors. That's good from Ilyasova on the assist from Favors. And now it's a 12-point Utah lead. Walker against Clarkson. And Walker kicks to Brown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brown's got 9.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Here's Clarkson.
Really the right play.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude. He's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Brown outside. And the dunk by Brown.
Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Smart against Clarkson. And the layup's good off the glass. Clarkson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
1:09 left to play here in the half. Gobert, and there's Gobert, putting it right back in.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And it's Walker penetrating. The kick out to Brown. Over O'Neal. And too long on the shot.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. Walker against Ingles. Right side to Walker. Good work there as it goes. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Utah calls timeout. He's checked in for Utah. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Jordan Clarkson. Here's Conley. He's got 10. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And he banks in the layup. 12 points for him.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
Bogdanovich against Walker. The three from Tatum. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get fit.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. The first half went really well for Mike Conley. He had 12 points, 2 assists. And that...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. Here's Walker. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Mitchell against Smart. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 14 points. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right. And it's Mitchell at the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Bogdanovich against Walker. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Releases. Again, Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 16. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Here's Mitchell. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. 18 points for him.
Oh, he's got a role in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Walker against Bogdanovich. There's Brown with the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Smart against Mitchell. Good work defensively by Smart.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Boston making some changes. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Teague in for Walker. And the Jazz call time here. For the Jazz, George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Joe Ingles in for Derek Favors. Teague with the ball. Brown outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
Teague left side for 3. Kept alive by Boston. And it's Thompson with the jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he does, and the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Now, here's Clarkson. He's guarded closely. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Ogilvy in for Jaylen Brown.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
It's deflected. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Ogilvy.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Now, here's Clarkson. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And so it's the Utah Jazz. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Celtics trail by 12. They've got Favors. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Oni in at the 5. That's the group right now for Utah. Takes the 3. Favors with the rebound. Favors has got his 4th rebound in this one. Clarkson, that shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And Boston has possession. Outside Teague. Passes it to Tice. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
Well, Jeff Teague, one of the more calm players at the line, always looks to be in control.
Pass to Tice. 5 to shoot. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Thompson.
I mean, he has his choice of finishing. Love that he picks the finger roll. Grace before power.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
And yes, it's good.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Walker. Brown outside. 3-pointers off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Mitchell looking it over. To the inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Outside Tatum. And there's the pass to Bryant. Tatum against Conley. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jump shot. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the D gives him.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Mitchell outside. A 3-ball. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. 8 feet away. That shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. Smart against Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Outside Tatum. Inside Williams. And it goes down 2 points.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Jazz.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. The drive by Mitchell.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
And here is Mitchell. It's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big
Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Draymond Green. And it's Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre at the 5, patrolling the paint. Now here's Leonard. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive. Offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
To the middle, stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up, here's the got the ball. It's deflected.
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
From the inbound, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Batum. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Here's Wiseman from deep three-point range. And that's good. Steph Curry for 3.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable when he's sinking those kind of shots. It just devastates you defensively.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep a defense honest. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Outside for Curry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors. When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
Green, the pass to Wiseman. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Curry against Leonard. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 8 points.
Awareness of what the defense is trying to do. Steph plays that one perfectly.
Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
To the left side wing. Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
1:57 left to play here in the first. Curry against Beverly. Outside Leonard. There's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Oubre kicks to Thompson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Over in the corner, Beverly. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverly, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Oubre, good.
Oubre does a great job there. Finds an avenue, slinks his way in there, and then jumps over the top.
And it's the Warriors on the break. The shot by Curry, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Green. Curry with it. 10 points for him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here's Lee outside. The three-pointer is right on target.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
George, that's a two-pointer. And no good on the last second attempt this time. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Los Angeles on top, leading by just 1. And we'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
You've got Lee, Eric Paschal out there with Chris. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Bazemore at the 3. That's the Warriors' 5.
Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos. He started to take more threes, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
Now here is George. Out to Morris, back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
The Warriors trailing. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision-making can be that much better.
Lee finds Wiggins. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Misses the layup. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. The 3 from George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 4 this quarter.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Lee passes to Chris. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. And stolen by Bazemore. Here's Wiggins. And the rejection by Zubac. It's deflected. Now here's Bazemore. He's tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Zubac. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Morris with the ball. Lee with the steal. Here's Chris. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
he's, Chris, you got to remember, 240 pounds, so scoring through contact is possible.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Lee with the stuff.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And the dunk by Zubats. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Back to Morris. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. The Clippers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. That free throw good from Morris.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markeith, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
Green finds Curry. Will it go? And it's sent back by George. And he recovers it. And that one drops. That's 12 points for Steph Curry.
That's pretty sneaky. Steph gets in there, knows where the ball is going to end up, and then snatches that one away.
Here's George. And he lays it straight in. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
Yeah, with Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get the whole package. You get great scoring. You get good playmaking and rebounding. You get a defender with active hands. There's a lot of things about Paul George that can elevate everything you do to have great team success.
Wiseman kicks to Thompson. Wiseman the pass to Green. Outside Curry. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, it changes that whole narrative.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in, and Jackson gets it to go.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Oubre, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Jackson. Outside Leonard with 4 seconds on the clock. The shot misses.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 12 points, 2 block shots. And that does it for our half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jackson in at the 3 slot. It's Curry outside. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game. Curry against Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Stephen Curry.
A thing of beauty, Steph Curry shot from distance, pure.
Leonard attacking in the corner of Baca with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Baca's got his first bucket in this one.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Here's Curry. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Yeah, all those things that Steph does before the game, and you think there's no way he's pulling those off in the game. Guess what? He's pulling them off in the game.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It's kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Thompson against Beverly. Golden State moving the ball around. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And here's Leonard. He's got 13. Dishes it to Beverly. From down in the low post, it goes. Beverly's got 7 points.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Deflects the pass. Batum with the steal. Beverly with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Leonard. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Curry on the wing. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Thompson in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. He's off on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard the pass to Batum. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Can't connect from short range. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, the kitchen is open. Chef Curry's getting it done right now. And, man, on fire.
And Ibaka kicks to Batum. Outside Jackson. Outside for Batum. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Curry passes to Oubre. Outside Curry. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Curry's got 26 points.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it. You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Wiggins drives in, and that one is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Wiggins against George. Here's the lob to the hoop.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Now here's Wiggins.
Man, it seemed like Marquise Chris was not going to be denied, and he wasn't.
Out to the right wing. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Back to George. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And the Clippers call time here. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way. To break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Marquise Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kent Bazemore. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Lee in at the 2-guard position. Lee, that's good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Zubac. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
And the Clippers call time here. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Warriors trail by 7. Now Wiggins out to Lee. Basket counts.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Outside for Jackson. Here's Zubats. Passes it to Mann. Back to Zubats. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got 4 rebounds in this game. Timeout called the Warriors. Here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Chris. Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Thompson, he's checked in for Damian Lee. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Kent Bazemore. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors, trailing by 5. And he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 28.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Curry outside. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the layup is good. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
The strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Thompson inside the line. And that time, also a missed shot.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts. Getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Clippers.
Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Curry against Leonard. Out to Thompson. The 3. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Thompson passes to Curry. Shoots the three. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Curry.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages on the rise in the second half.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Now that's tooths who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Wiggins against George. Good. And now a 12-point Clipper lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. We've got Jordan. Green is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the one. Conley, the pass to Ingles. And it's Conley penetrating. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Irving passes to Jordan. Irving against Mitchell. He had stolen by Ingles. The three. Offensive rebound. And Mitchell is right there.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Inside. Jordan finds Harden. Top of the key. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Ingles against Harden. Left side Irving. Shot clock at 6. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Jordan, and oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the paint, puts the move on. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
A nice strong finish from Bogdanovich, showing no fear at all.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pulls up, high post. The shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. The drive by Mitchell. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Irving. And the bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Irving's shot is good.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible. Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
And here's Harden for 3. Harris inside the line. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
You know, Harris has a really good feel and understanding of when he should hunt his shot. Very efficient on this end.
Mitchell wide open. And there's another one for the Jazz.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Irving kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. From downtown, Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Harris outside. Harris missing again. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Leading by 5.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve. Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
For Utah, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Mitchell against Harden. Now Mitchell, 15 points in the game. And he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 17.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Green is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Stolen by Michael Conley. And here's Ingles outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Ingles has got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Mitchell looking it over. And the shot goes down. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Irving attacking. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg, he's doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality. But now, if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass. And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Bogdanovich against Irving. To the inside. Again, the that's for 2.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. And I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo. And the spacing, I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for 2,
No good on the second free throw. Utah leading by 6. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Transition defense, not matching up well with Clarkson's speed there.
The 3 from KD. That one falls. Off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got 5.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Favors against Brown. Here's Oni. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. One-on-one fast break. Whistle blows. If that's going to be a travel. And Utah making a change here. Niang's checked in. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Clarkson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Here's Oni. And there it is for him. And now it's a 10-point Utah lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Jazz?
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
The Nets have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And that one's good by Favors.
Showing no hesitation on the catch and shoot. Coaches will appreciate that kind of assertiveness from Favors.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And that one is good. Clarkson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Jazz.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
KD against O'Neal. And Durant, here we go. Rebounded by the Jazz. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Favors, and he uses the glass on the layup. Favors got 4 points now in the quarter.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. He's looking for Dinwiddie and finds him. And the rejection by Favors. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Now the pass to Luwawu. Nailed from three-point land. Luwawu's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Here's Mitchell, and that one released in time, but no good. And we finished one half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 22 points during the draft process in 2013. Some scouts called
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Good. And here we go, coach's challenge. One's happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing that that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
With the floater, and it's Mitchell missing, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Nets trail by 6. Outside Irving. The high post shot. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Mitchell outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 24 points.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
A finish, and the jam by Harden.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jeff Green picks one up. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Tim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention.
And they have come out of halftime in fuego.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Irving with it. He's got 18, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. And the basket is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
And you let Bogdanovich just catch and shoot like that, he'll make more than he misses of those.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Pulls up for three, and the three ball is good. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Jazz call time here.
Jazz substitution. Derek Favors. Ersan Ilyasova.
George Niang is checked in for the Jazz.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And so it's Brooklyn with it, trailing here by 8. Down low, Claxton. Out to KD. Clock at 6. On target from 13 feet.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
Clarkson surveying the floor. Here's Favors, and a slam dunk by Favors.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Claxton the pass to KD. Count that one. He's got 11.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Clarkson dishes to Favors. The shot comes out, and it's the Nets taking it the other way. Dinwiddie gets to Durant. Pulls up. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Clarkson against Brown. And here's Clarkson. And that one's good by Favors. Favors has got 8 points.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Utah calls timeout. Here's Clarkson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Durant is out there with Luwawu. Then there's Brown, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie outside. KD can't get it to go.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
There's the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Claxton with the bucket.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Clarkson. And a miss there on the triple. And that's an intentional foul. Nets trail by 11. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. Dinwiddie dishes to Brown. Rebounded by Clarkson. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. Plenty of daylight on that shot. O'Neal's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Durant against O'Neal. 6 to shoot. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Jazz leading by 14. Here's the step back. And Utah again with the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Timeout called, the Nets. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oakley was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter. Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
Boy, Jordan still going up. Man, he's been lighting up arenas for over a decade and still major bounce.
Favors with a wide open look. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Irving kicks to Harris. Bulls from the top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Jazz leading by 12. Mitchell outside. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Mitchell's got 30.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Cans it from downtown.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
And on the way from Irving for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Bogdanovich wide open. Off target from outside. Nets trail by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Jazz.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Irving against Conley. Fires the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Harden. Second chance shot. And Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got 38 points.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Back to Irving. Three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. For Golden State, Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2 spot. Now here's Wiseman. The tray. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiseman. Curry's got the first basket of the game for the Warriors. Walker against Lee. Brown wide open. He fires. Traps in the tray. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
First personal foul, team's first.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Green slams it in.
Well, the IQ is just off the charts for Steph Curry. He senses when the defense has left someone open, and I guarantee you he will put it on time and on target.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Outside Tatum. Right side Williams. Walker with a clean look. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
How poised is Kemba Walker? This guy shooting from beyond the arc is so impressive.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. The three-pointer no good. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Walker against Lee. Outside Tatum. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. 2 points. That one goes.
This guy is so crafty on the drive. Wow, Jason Tatum with his quickness and his length and the strides he's got can score at will.
Lee finds Green. Back to Curry. Goes up from the top of the key. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Walker in the post. He has 7. Gets a hand on it. Outside, Smart. Now, here's Walker. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Walker's got 9 points. Curry's shot is good.
He can't miss.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Walker. They double-team Walker, and stolen by Wiggins. Lee with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Lee goes in. Fires for 3, and it's Curry again from deep. 17 points in the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And then for Boston, Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Teague in for Marcus Smart.
Oh, the freak athleticism. Chris with the tools to be an elite rim protector.
Bazemore hits the bucket.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Teague against Oubre. Teague left side, and here's Brown outside, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Brown's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Celtics. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors, going on an absolute rampage. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. And there's Chris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Thompson in at the point guard. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Smart kicks to Thompson. Fires the 3. The shot by Ojale, no good. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Oubre on the mark with the 15-footer. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
This guy plays with such a confidence, such an air. Kelly Oubre loves pulling up and taking those shots.
Teague. Ojale passes to Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And finished off by Oubre.
Well, that's where you see the IQ of Klay Thompson, a step ahead of everyone else. A beautiful delivery.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Semi Ojale. Oubre, good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Brown outside. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Brown's got 13.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And so it's Boston with it. Tatum dishes to Teague. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Teague. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Stolen by Smart. Here's Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And the basket by Pascal.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Brown outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
And Bazemore kicks to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bazemore. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. Chris. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Boston. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, this guy, a top 10 pick in 2016, we have seen Marquise Chris's talent. We've also seen the areas where he can improve.
Brown outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, Klay Thompson's simply one of the best to do it in the NBA right now when it's a catch-and-shoot situation.
The kick out to Tatum. Over Pascal. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Bazemore. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
Walker in the post, working on Green, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Wiggins has got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Well, the former number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum, has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise.
On the wing, Lee. Back to Curry. Pass to Lee. Curry with it. And stolen by Tatum. And that'll do it for the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 17 points and...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Walker's got 12.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, Van Doris. What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
That's great.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Boston trailing. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. That evens the score. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
It's Curry outside, and another 3 for Golden State.
Boy, it is simply an incredible offensive display when Stephen Curry gets rolling. It feels like every shot that he takes is going to go down.
Outside Tatum. Back to Walker. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Walker against Lee. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good on the triple.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Green slams it in.
Well, Green likes to push the pace, that's for sure. Great at making his way up the court and getting to the right spot.
Walker against Lee. Brown fires, and a little luck that time, but it drops. 25 points for Jaylen Brown.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside Tatum. Outside Walker. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Basket counts.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Celtics trail by 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a new group in for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Daniel Tice comes in for Jason Tatum. Ojale is checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Teague in for Kemba Walker. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Teague against Pascal. Out to the right wing. Ojale sinks the three-pointer. Ojale's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Thompson passes to Oubre. Here's the 3. And Boston with the rebound. Smart goes in. Pass to Ojale. Dishes it to Teague. Pass to Ojala for the lead. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 5 assists in the game.
This is exactly what you hope for from your point guard. Jeff Teague unselfishly pulling all the right strings.
And Thompson kicks to Smart. It's tipped over Oubre. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Celtics leading by a point. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then there's Oubre. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Looney in at the 5. The pass to Ojala. Here's Thompson. That shot misses. Golden State's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And the basket by Pascal.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Offensive rebound. And Thompson kicks to Ojala. Second shot opportunity. And Looney sends it back. Nobody near Pascal. And off the left side of the rim, and it goes in for him.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Eric Pascal. Wiggins comes in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Oubre. Then for the Celtics, Tatum, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Brown comes in for Semi Ojeleye. And Walker's subbed in for Jeff Teague. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Walker dishes to Brown. It's a halt per run.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. And Brown drops them both. And here's Thompson. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Wiseman's checked in for the Warriors. Curry against Tatum. Curry, good.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one. Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Curry deciding where to go with it. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Thompson.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 5. Right side to Walker. Wiggins against Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Curry is inside, guarded by Tatum. Curry gets the bucket.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Walker with it, and Curry picks him up defensively, and there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Down low, it's blocked. And now running it up the court, Green pushing it all the way. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
How good is Green at drawing solid contact? He plays with a ton of heart. He's really good at making the defense commit.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
And here's Brown outside. It's good from long range. Brown's got 38 points.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
He had a nice open look right there. 34 points for Steph Curry.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
They get it back. Williams. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has the attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
He kicks it to Wiseman. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Thompson against Smart. Thompson dishes to Curry. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Some good competition. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Batum, then it's Ibaka, and it's Mann in at the 3. And for the Nets, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. Irving with it. It's Ibaka picking him up, and the shot goes in. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Durant, that's good.
Nothing you can do defensively right there. Kevin Durant, his release, too quick.
Over to the left wing. Batum passes to Leonard. Yes, that goes in.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's Harden to the paint. Here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. They grab their own miss. Harris outside. Jordan trying to free himself up. That's good from Harris on the assist by Jordan.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Harden. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Count it, good.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
KD looking around. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. A nice shot by Jordan.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Leonard against Irving. Stolen by Beverly. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Harden with the defensive effort. Left side, Harris. Harden against Leonard. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Clippers shoot their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Good on both. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And Irving launches it from deep. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Nobody near Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
And a wide open look for Irving. Hits the three-point bomb. Irving's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
1:51 left to play in the first. The 3 from Harden. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Jackson against Harris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jackson has the open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nets leading by 11. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Irving with the bounce pass. Harden gets the bucket.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Leonard looking over the floor. They need this. Banked in off the glass. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Irving passes to Jordan. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Harden against Leonard. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Ibaka outside. Just 5 to shoot. Beverly.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
13 feet away. And KD the bucket on the assist by Irving. KD's got his second basket of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And they pick up 2.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And as the first quarter... And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on their defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement. On the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Griffin inside. He's against Morris. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think
Some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
A nice shot by George.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Dinwiddie attacking, and it's in there. And the Nets lead by 11.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The shot by George, no good. Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Claxton. Griffin trying to get open, and he's able to get it back. Claxton, the pass to Brown. Tries again. And the layup is good. Brown's got his first 2 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Nets leading by 13. Here's Dinwiddie. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Morris with the bucket.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Brown finds Griffin. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot's good. Brown making the play.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And George, here we go. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Dinwiddie against Williams to the inside. Here's Griffin. A beautiful reverse layup. Griffin's got his second basket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Dinwiddie with the steal. Oh, Griffin in position. Clippers trail by 16. George looking around from deep. Here's Zubac on the wing. Morris. They shoot again. And Zubac puts it in.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. And that one is off.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 10 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Reggie Jackson out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point guard position.
When you have someone with Ibaka's size and coordination, it's a crime not to get him some looks inside.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside Griffin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
That one drops for him. Claxton's got 6.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
6 to shoot. Dinwiddie passes to Luau. Sinks that one from the post. And the Nets lead by 14.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
And here is Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Outside for Batum. Just his first attempt. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Round with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Clippers trail by 13. Here's Leonard. 10 points for him. It's hauled in by Claxton. Leonard with the steal. Now the dish to Batum. Pass to Beverly. Here's Leonard. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Round the pass to Dinwiddie. He kicks it to Griffin. 5 on the clock. Here's Brown. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Here's Luau. Patterson defending. Offensive rebound. Clippers trail by 11. Here's George. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. George has got 9.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
It's Brown with the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 11.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Los Angeles, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Irving dishes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Irving against Williams. Morris outside. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden against George. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's KD. Buries it down low.
Attacking the heart of the defense, Durant on the finishing end of a smart play design.
Now Williams. A 3 ball. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from George.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And so it's Brooklyn, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Here is Harden. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. So that's the Nets 5.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And the Clippers call time here. And with the 4th quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Then we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
And against the basket, officials blowing. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's George. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
On its way from Irving for 2. It's hauled in by Zubac.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th.
And something that Harden continues to work on. That kind of defensive effort makes his coaches and teammates proud. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
They throw good, Paul George. And so it's Brooklyn with it. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 5.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Jackson. Here's Morris. Back to Jackson. Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
For the Clippers, Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Jackson. George against Harden. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Leonard, and it's blocked by Jordan. For the finish, and the jam by Harden.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Brooklyn leading by 4. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Irving looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Irving kicks to Harris. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
And it's Beverly missing. Right side Irving. And then Durant with the dunk.
KD with the reach to finish anything you throw his way.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Leonard against Harden. Outside for Batum. For 3. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi. Aware of what the defense is trying to do. Understands the spacing.
George against Harden. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Outside for George. Over in the corner, Beverly. Ibaka outside. George with no one around. Rebounded by the Nets. At one point, they led by 16. The pass to Irving. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. To the wing on the left. Beverly for three. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well. You had to foul him on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
I mean, it's so impressive. Kyrie's scoring ability. Terrific shot maker, obviously gets to the line, converts at a high rate. Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Off target from the baseline. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. It was it. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Gobert. Here's Conley. Ingles trying to get open. Conley gets the bucket.
You have to be aware of where Conley is at all times, especially when he's in the paint.
Walker with it. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are on cover.
Walker against Ingles. Williams trying to break free. Mitchell outside. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now, here's Walker. And the basket is good. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being continues on.
Love to see him battling in there. Go get it, little fella.
Here's Brown. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Ingles kicks to Gobert. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
They double team Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Smart. The drive by Mitchell. O'Neal passes to Conley. Rebound by Williams.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Tatum no good. Jazz trail by 4. Goes up. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here's Walker. Right side Tatum. Gobert with the block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Ingles with the ball. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Jazz making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in. Now here's Walker. Here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Conley against Brown. Conley gets the bucket.
That's the grit and grind mentality of Conley. He excels at taking challenges head on.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Walker. Drains it from 17 feet out. Walker's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Williams looking over the floor. 12 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Misses the 3. Got it off in time. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently
already had the reputations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Mitchell wide open. Good on the triple. He's got 15.
It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Walker with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Teague against Clarkson. And the pass to Ojale. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Ojale's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Clarkson will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 4. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Teague. And the bucket is good. Outside Teague. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I love how they're able to shield off the defender and still go up and finish for a chance at the 3-point play.
For Boston, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Free throw good, Teague. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Clarkson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
Down with a nice jam.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
Clarkson against T. Inside, Ogilvy. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Ogilvy's got 5 points in the quarter. Jazz have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Clarkson against T. Lets it go from deep. And Utah, another 3.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Celtics have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And as you would expect from the way he plays, Teague is a terrific free throw shooter.
And the Celtics making a change here. Walker's checked in. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum draws the double. Shoots from the corner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Pulls up. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Clarkson.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. He had stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. And then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Shots good by Walker.
When his three-point shooting improved a few years ago, Walker's career, that's when his game went to a whole new level.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from O'Neal.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Walker against Ingles. Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Walker in the post. Ingles covering. Walker's shot is off.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious. Now that's how you lead your teammate into a scoring chance. I love that.
Timeout. Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Clarkson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Clarkson's got 11 points.
This is why you like the size in the back.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K. Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They've got a 3-point lead. And
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. Getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
The height, the footwork. No wonder Tatum's knocked down mid-range from him.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And again, Utah running the court in transition. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for Utah.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Williams. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Mitchell passes to Clarkson. And Smart over to help. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Tatum. Here's Mitchell. Passes it to Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Left side, Walker. Over Ingles. Nice shot from the wing. Walker's got 11 points. Utah leading by 3. Poked away. Out to the wing. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Offensive rebound, Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got his first points in this one.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive. Trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Teague in for Walker. And the Jazz call time here. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I'll tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
Wow. Utah calls timeout, and as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
And Teague is just so calm and collected when he gets near the rim.
Teague against Clarkson. Now here's Favors. No points in the game yet for him. Clarkson kicks to Favors. Again, the Jazz score.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And Teague's got the ball here for Boston. It's a 5-point game. The kick out to Tatum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Clarkson. That one, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. And an intentional foul right there. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
So both teams changing it up here.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And it's Conley penetrating. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Oh, that's just the veteran, Conley. I mean, he's such an amazing defender who offers a lot of wisdom and leadership to younger teammates.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Brown.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The Jazz shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Brown outside. Back to Teague. Pass to Brown. 3 seconds left. It doesn't go for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Walker's checked in for Boston. Tatum passes to Williams. There's Brown with the 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
And good that time. Mitchell's got 34 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Brown. Ingles against Walker. 6 to shoot. Good on the bucket.
He's just taking what the defense gives up. Walker, I mean, he's so smooth in these situations.
Mitchell against Smart. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Walker against Ingles. Gobert with the block, and he gets it back. The kick out to Tatum. Another shot. Back to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
Smart against Mitchell. Now the pass to O'Neal. Gobert against Williams, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 4. Clarkson against Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Three-pointer. Clarkson finds Bogdanovich. And he gets it to go.
You cannot disrespect the shooting ability. Important point in the game. They're looking for him.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Jazz leading by 3. Clarkson with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. They get it again. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
He's not an easy man to stop, but he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Brown, good.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when the match looks.
Here's Clarkson following the basket by Jaylen Brown. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
What an important bucket. There's a focus Clarkson brings to the game. Intensity.
Right side to Walker. He kicks to Brown. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Williams. Got a hand on it. And now Utah, fast break. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
That's Clarkson. Game on the line, wanting the basketball.
And the Jazz call time here. They're ahead by 5. 59 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He challenged them to hold on to the lead. He said, you're in control of the game right now, and it's up to you if we win this game. Take the responsibility and own it and close this thing out like you can. See if you can get it done, guys.
And here's Walker. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. And Brown throws it down.
It's amazing. The development of Brown as a scorer, and he's an exciting two-way talent. He's showing us all that tonight.
Here's Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Smart. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Crunch time is his time. Smart wants that responsibility.
Now Conley. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good.
With a chance to ice the game, he's got perfect focus at the line. Now, you could put this one in the books.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. And so it's Utah with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for